from their 10 overs, the Gladiators. Don't go away. We'll be back with you in about 5 minutes' time with the run chase.
Forgive me. Huh? The jump above things shake.
Saya macam korang yang tadi teri.
Chris asiya tina gogo paneri pakati. Repakati rukuya kutapa ndina pozi. Na gogo.
Saka unongoramba uripo yese tiri magemu.
Kwete yese tiri. Yakuita tula kuba.
Wadopedza.
Pesa arikuita 1. JP Stone. Yese.
Kuranga bomakarana abo.
Ore,
Tabasi.
Ulatan abu.
Welcome back. Umps are on their way out. And it's Gladiators need 121 to win. Coming out for Gladiators is Lennox Chando. And Wesley Maduere. And bowling for Lions from the golf course end. Looks like that's good. Akwashe Macheka. It's just 121. We were talking with Stanley earlier about what is the competitive score here. I think we're going to get our first idea. One stage, when Musekiwa was going, Lions look like getting somewhere close to north of 130. And that very important wicket of Musekiwa scored the run rate, slowed the run rate right down. So man on strike is Lennox Chando, and with him out there is Zumare. This is the first delivery of the second half of this match. And Lennox Chando has made his intents very, very clear. And that's being called wide. Really interesting. We've seen some pretty good fast bowling coming through, and this is one of the ones I find very, very exciting. A real prospect for the future. It's Trevor Gwandu. What we see already is he's looking to bang it in just back of the length and just outside off stump. Protection for him is two fielders out. One is on the point boundary, and another one at third man, which suggests that he's going to be looking back of the length on or just outside of off stump.
Yeah, that's hit nicely. We'll go wide of the fielder at backward, as well as the one at third man, and they'll come back for two. But I like the look of Trevor Gwandu, tall, gets good shape on the ball. Probably could gain a couple of pounds, just strengthen the body.
Absolutely. Looks like a real prospect for the future. I don't think you could find many mentors in Zim as good as Elton Chigumbura. I don't think that it's going to be very good for his career to have that quality. Elton was quick in his prime to help him with his career.
Looking to take advantage of the open spaces on the onside early. Good chase by Ali Hamid. Oh, that's well bowled. That's very well bowled. The wide Yorker. An inch wide up, that would have been wide.
Really intelligent bowling, because you mentioned earlier, Tino, looking for those areas on the leg side. Very difficult to get a ball from there through the onside. You saw Lennox Chando moving to try and access that leg side. And just threw it a little bit wider.
Oh, well bowled. Another full Yorker. Good running, though. They get a single. And it's been a good start from Trevor Gwandu. Ball to go in the first over. Just 6 runs from it.
What I liked about him is he's got really, what looked to me, clear plans, and he's executed them almost perfectly.
Oh, that's well struck. There's a man on the boundary. So, hats off to Trevor Gwandu. It's a good first over. 7 from it.
So it's Kuda Kashima check up from the city end. Another real bright prospect in Zimbabwe cricket. Little leg side. It's been called wide. But again, you see very similar field. Into ball back of a length outside off stump. Just not let batters go over the top straight through the offside or the onside.
They know his strength on the offside, and that's why they've got a sweeper on the boundary, because they know he loves to free his arms. It'll be going down the leg side. Good use of the angle from the crease. Nice full delivery, not allowing the batsman to get under it.
It's a good combination of deliveries we've seen here. First couple back of the length, and that one slightly quicker and fuller. And that's a good sharp single. Really good communication. Chando and Mare. Again, a really good length from Macheka.
I like the look of Macheka. Nice energetic run up. Approaches the crease hard. I'd like to see him improve a little bit more on the groupings that he gets with the ball, but that'll improve as he plays more cricket. Mobile, good shape away from the right-hander. This has been a very good start by the Lions. 10 runs off the first 10 deliveries. And run rate up at 13 already.
Oh, it's so important to have a couple of quicks in any side. We've seen the sort of control that these two young quicks have brought as the Lions try to keep Gladiators score down. Well, that's a really beautiful shot from Mare.
Calculated risk. He hasn't got the length right this time, Macheka, and that allowed him to get under the ball. Half a metre short of the boundary, but he'll take the 4 runs. Much needed by the Gladiators. Full toss. We've talked about him being strong over the offside. One bouncing into the boundary.
Attempted slower ball, didn't get it right. And really well done by Mare. Over to end the third over. Forgive me, that's the second over, and it's 14 for none.
Pretty similar starts by both teams. There's the acceleration towards the end of that innings with Musekio at the crease. We've got them to a very competitive total of 120 plus.
And a bowling change from the golf course end. Nkosilati Nungu. And that's he's greeted by Lennox and hit over mid-wicket. Probably just going to be the two as Ali Hamid does the fielding.
Likes going over the onside, does Chando. Hasn't got going like he would have yet. And this time, up and over the offside. And it's sweeper, so they'll just get one. Mare thought about coming back for two. Wonderful bit of fielding. That's Macheka on the cover boundary. And it's a hallmark of this Lions side, Darlington. Young, energetic. Not afraid to get their clothes dirty, dive around the field. Really good fielding setup.
That's an attempt that's a Elton Chigumbura. Had to dive to try and get a catch. Couldn't get to it. Mare gets a boundary.
This time, length not right from Nkosilati Nungu. Elton Chigumbura probably in his younger days would have done a better effort at stopping that one. Hasn't changed his fielding position though. Like in his playing days, always at mid-on, Chigumbura.
That's gone straight up, and that should be out. And Nkosilati Nungu gets the breakthrough for the Lions. And Mare is gone for 14 off 8. And Gladiators lose their first wicket at 25 for 1.
The length was there. He could have taken it on. What he's done is he's gone across the line of the ball, as opposed to try and play the ball straight back. That's the reason why he's got that top edge. Relatively simple catch taken in the cover, so first wicket falls.
And that brings Wesley Madawere to the non-strikers end. Thanks, Chando will be on strike. Just 2 deliveries left in this Nkosilati Nungu over. That's a really good shot from Chando, and he's made that shot by shimmying down. Just a little shuffle down the wicket. Allows him to access that leg side. What I liked about this, Tino, is that he's not tried to overhit it. He's kept a really nice shape. We were talking earlier about the dismissal of Mare, where he lost his shape a little bit, went across the line of the delivery. There, he just played a really attractive, really gorgeous cricket shot.
That's a good shot. This time he's got it straight enough for the man at extra cover not to be able to cut it off. Nicely struck. Welcome boundary. 3 overs gone. 33 for 1.
Thank you. Power play is over. Power play is over. Thank you.
"17 from 10 for Lennox Chando. Mare the man to go, 14 from 8. Then Zimbabwe international Wesley Madeva, a new man in. He's in decent amount of form. Just returned from Zimbabwe's tour of Australia. Got a valuable 70 in the first match. This performance will be crucial here for the Gladiators to get across the line.
Right arm round. Misha.
Sorry, time we're going to see today. See spin today. That's Marshall Takodza. Immediately. Not going to be allowed to settle, I don't think. That's the attempted reverse sweep. Lennox Chando. Really, I think the right idea. Every time you get it past the man at the short third man, it's going to be a boundary.
Catch it.
That's the wicket.
Don't do that.
Gladiators lose their second wicket.
Someone. 3.
You batter in. Marawatanga. Also a really good striker of a cricket ball.
Middle. Right arm round. 3 balls. Go on.
Should be called wide. And it is.
Yeah, not the start that he would have wanted, but you can see what he's trying to do. Pushing the ball wide outside the off stump, so Marawatanga can't access it. He's done it again. Quick, flat, skidding through. He's got the right idea.
Probably just the one. Really good work by what looks like Msekiwa. Long on boundary. This has been a really good over from Takodza. Wicket. And just 3 runs from it. And another wicket. And that's Wesley Madere. Departs without just a 1 run to his name. Gladiators lose their 3rd wicket. 36 for 3.
Yeah, they'll be happy to see the end of Wesley Madere. Such an impact player. Important wicket. That's really well bowled again. Just going across the right-hand batsman. Wesley Madere looking to give himself room to go through the offside. Crashing into the off stump. Wesley Madere goes for 1. Score now 36-3.
Bowling change from the golf course end. Off spinner Simbarashi Murumbi. Point of correction. That is actually Masike. Had a good go with the bat for Lions. Innings. A little bit of work to do with the ball.
Four overs gone. 37-3.
Middle.
Four overs plus one ball gone. Beg your pardon?
New batter is Bright Piri. Sorry, this is Owen Muzondo. And he's gone immediately and cleared long off quite comfortably off the first delivery he's faced. What an eye-catching shot he just played, Muzondo.
Oh, he's a good striker of the ball. Look at this. Sees the length. He's not afraid to go up and over straight away, even with the fielder back.
Marcos.
Chipped into the onside. They're looking for two. That's well fielded. Kosilati Nungu is quick. Gets the ball to the keeper. 45-3. Approaching the halfway stage, they'll feel they're just slightly behind on the run rate. 14.25 required from here on in. Oh, he's looking and 5. He's actually done well, the wicketkeeper, to make sure that he stays down and gets the ball into the gloves. Cut away, straight to the man. Pressure building. That's a good over, apart from the 6. 5 overs gone, 45-3. Up until this stage, very similar looking Manhattans for both sides. Just that Gladiators slightly behind. Wide called. Takodza had a good first over. Straight at the man. Oh, and they'll probably come back for 2 here. Wild throw. The keeper's done well, Madande, just to stop it. However, the balls come out the gloves. And good alertness from Muzondo and Maroa Tsanga. Getting another single. Oh, bowled. I really like this plan. Around the wicket. Slant across. Right-hander. Struck in the end. And gone. They had to get a move on because that run rate now was above 15. Past the halfway stage. Towards the end of the 6th over. You'd expect that they'll start to want to try and get a move on now. 48 for 4. The total. Gladiators in a bit of trouble. Tucked away, look for the single. That's another poor throw. Yes, you're trying to effect the run out, but you've got to get those throws better. Otherwise, the opportunity to go away. Something that these young, experienced players are going to work on. Team being new man in. Oh, looking to heave that vacant space between mid-wicket on the boundary and long on. Great bit of fielding off his bowling. He's created a chance for a run out. Oh, and he's gone. He's nowhere near his ground. That is brilliant.
Takodza has been exceptional today. 3 wickets for 7 runs, and then that really brilliant piece of fielding to get a run out. Gladiators find themselves in some real trouble now. At 48 for 5. Run out, Takodza and Madande. Note of 2 deliveries. Gladiators are in real trouble now. 48 for 5. And another beauty, absolute beauty from Zondo. It's the second time he's cleared the ropes. That ball was not bad by much. Sekiwa has been hit a long way back.
Sekiwa getting a taste of his own medicine. 26 of 8 deliveries in his batting effort. He now has to subdue this Lions charge, because that required run rate has crept up, and has crept up big time. 18 runs to the over now required. 6 required of just 3.4 overs. Trouble.
You see, it's been the wickets able to take. Created that pressure, and that's the outside edge. He has found Mzonde's outside edge. It's just going to be 1 down to 3rd man.
The chance for a keeper of this caliber, Clive Madani, he should have taken that. And that'll just add more salt into injury for the Lions. They've just not got this run chase right.
And it's partnerships, just not had any partnerships going. Have therefore allowed Lions to dictate the terms under which this match is played.
It's always difficult, isn't it? Speak about the importance of taking wickets in the short format when you have 5 already in a T10 match. Well bowled, unfortunately, not so wide. Well deceived was the batsman. Tashigam Sekiwa delivering this well before the bowling crease. Look at that. Good skill but he has to keep it within the wide line. Big sweep, top edge, but no one is able to collect. It's all happening in this over. 2 chances created, none collected.
You can see that Nkabeta is feeling the pressure here. Gladiators from here will probably need to find a couple of boundaries every over. And I think ideally, one of the 7th or the 8th over, the 8th or the 9th over has to go for plenty if Gladiators are to have any chance of getting to that 121 that they need to win here.
We did see a big over earlier on when the Lions were batting, and it's another run out. Had to go for the run, but the batsman is well short of his crease. And it's Muzondo who has to depart. He's the one who seems to have found some sort of a flow with the bat, 14 of 8 deliveries, but unfortunately has to depart due to some good fielding.
This is really, really nice work from Kosilati Nungu. Had quite a lot of ground to cover. And really wonderful arm. So Matimba is out for none of.
Right arm over.
So Kosilati Nungu from the city end. And that's gone straight up. And it's gone out of the ground. Really wonderful shot from Kabeta. Sorry, that's Murumbi who's on strike. And what it was in the slot, and he's done well to get it away. Didn't look like it had the legs to cross the boundary initially, but just. And that's the bouncer from Kosilati Nungu. And a run out. And Clive Madande has missed really, really short, close to the stumps. Should probably walked right up and knocked off the bails. He's had a shot at the stumps and missed.
Menacing delivery from Kosilati Nungu. He's got a bit of gas behind him. And this is the aggression you want to see from a young fast bowler. Growing in stature. And plays his for the Southern Rocks franchise. So good to see him performing and doing well in this young format of the game. At the moment, there's been a break taken, medical break. The batsman.
Really wonderful response from Kosilati Nungu. Ball before that being hit out the ground, and then really sharp bouncer. Kabeta had really no chance. He's just going to get a little bit of medical treatment. Everything looks like it's okay, and the game's going to continue.
And that's the one in red for the Gladiators. Ever since the 5th over, at the end of it, it started to drop down. 3 wickets thereafter, just met it further, fell down to the one in blue of the Lions. And that sharp rise for the Lions, courtesy of a fantastic innings from Tashinga Msekiwa. 26 runs of just 8 deliveries. Plenty of work. And you feel for the Gladiators at this moment in time. They're consistently losing wickets and not keeping up with the required run rate. Another good delivery from Koslati Nungu. Plenty of talent in this young man. He can only get better and better in stature. It's a long season this year. But up and above thinking and concentrating on the season, he has to think about the 10 match days available here. It's the Zim Domestic T10 powered by AVR Pay Global ID Network. Brilliant. Good stuff.
That's a slower bouncer this time from Nungu. And he's looked good. He's bowled with nice control and gas. Really good gas.
An avid fitness fan in Koslati, every opportunity he gets, he's running somewhere. But this looked like he's come back stronger, put a bit more mass, bowling it much quicker, banging it in. Good change of pace as well. And we'll be looking to wrap things up. They are on the back foot, the Gladiators. In this, the first match of the day. 2 more matches to come later on, so do stay tuned in the Zimbabwe Domestic T10 tournament.
Generally, basically was set back by a really wonderful spell of bowling from Marshall Takodza. 3 wickets for 7 runs and a run out. Really wonderful cricket. At the end of the 8th, it's 65 for 6.
The skyscrapers. Up until the end of the 5th, you would think, you'd have thought the Gladiators are on par. But however, up until then, they've struggled to keep up with the required run rate.
And for me, it was that overs 4 and 6 that were bowled by Takodza. That's where most of the damage in that Gladiators innings was done. Just
first delivery into the 9th over, and it's a dot ball. Tashinga Msekiwa will start with the bat earlier on for the Lions. He looks to wrap up things with the ball this time. Slow ball. It's read well by the batsman. Shots of 2, and they complete it with ease. Mukabeta Murumbi will just be looking perhaps to try and get in as much as they can to try and put some respectability to their score. Few deliveries remaining. They know they're well short of where they need to be in terms of making a charge to this score by the Lions. Another big hit. Now a question, is that a 6? And yes it is. Top edge from Mukabeta. That'll do him a world of confidence. And there's plenty more games to come, so he might as well in the middle.
seen an attempted change of pace from Msekiwa. He's bowled a couple of slower balls in this over. And that one was the hard length. Mukabeta got a top edge all the way down to the boundary for 6.
Eight runs from the 3 deliveries. 3 more to go from Msekiwa. Fuller. Mukabeta tries to get under it. He'll go for it himself, Msekiwa, but he drops it. Makes a mill of it. drops what would have been a simple catch. Msekiwa, perhaps due to the fact that he was turning around, he should have left it for the infielder. He's got a fielder at mid-on. That was his catch.
Absolutely. And I think if a bowler calls it, nobody's ever going to try and take it away from the bowler. But definitely should have caught that one. Just didn't get his hands in the right position. And another chance, and then another drop catch.
This is not good fielding from the Lions. It's a young, youthful side. These catches should be taken. Mistakes like this will let it cost you as the tournament progresses. Trevor Mugwandu made good ground, got hands to the ball. Be happy. Field, they've done well. The Lions batted well. They've created chances, just not completed in the field. At the end of the ninth, the Gladiators 77 for 6. Was about to start the last over. Gladiators will know they were well short of runs in this run chase. Just couldn't have some fluency in the batting. Perhaps at the end of the day, they will have to sit down and have a look at their method in this T10 tournament. They will have to come back strong in the later matches to come. However, it's always good to kick off the tournament with a good win. Setting a target of 121. They've done quite a lot. Shots for RBW. Trevor Gwandu back into the attack. But the umpire, Percival Cesara, not interested. It's a leg butt.
I think that probably when we have another look at that, it's probably down leg. Looks like you can see all three stumps as he's hit there. So looks like a really good decision from Percival Cesara.
Well bowled from Trevor Gwandu. Saw the man charging down the wicket and immediately bang it in short. It's got a good action, Trevor Gwandu. I had an opportunity to work with him on the Zimbabwe A tour to Nepal early on in the year. Got decent wheels, but one thing that has always hampered his progression has been injuries. So that's something for him to work on. That SNC. Ball's a heavy delivery in Trevor Gwandu. Quite handy with the bat as well. But one guy who's certainly promising and who's worked on by that man in the picture, Elton Chigumbura, former captain for the Zimbabwe national team, Tashinga Msekiwa. What a stellar innings he had earlier on this morning.
Really, really wonderful, clean. What I like about this side, this Lion side, is the quality of fast bowling, and that's a very good catch. And, looks like Nkosilati Nungu. And he's done really well to get to this.
He's followed the batsman. He's charging down the track, flick off the pads, but only to find a fielder who's willing to put his body on the line to take that catch. Now that is good fielding. Another wicket falls. Murumbi goes for 2 off 7 deliveries, 78 for 6. thing is certain, Darlington. I'm forever now looking forward to the second match because they would have had an opportunity to watch this first one. They now have a good idea of what is a good total. 121 set by the Lions, how they went about it, and perhaps now thinking, how can we better that? So that's setting up what could be a very, very good second game.
The coach, he said a nice for you as well.
Yeah, he did. He did. Obviously, it was about positive cricket that we have been learning since our tour. So we just came out there and express ourselves.
Tell us a little about that tour. You guys were in India for a couple of months. Some lessons that you learned there. Is that some of the stuff that you've been implementing today?
Yeah, definitely. It's just, all in all, it's always about positive cricket, being positive, and making sure that you execute well.
All right, Tashinga, very well played today. We look forward to more exciting innings from you in the series.
Thank you.
Right, that's it then from downstairs. Today's player of the match in match number 1, Tashinga Takodza, for an explosive 26 and 8 balls. It's back upstairs.
And well done. A good start to Tashinga Msikiwa, winning the Player of the Match award in what was a brilliant effort with the bat. 26 runs off 8, and that really set up the Lions' charge of 120 for 5 off their allotted 10 at a massive 12 runs to the over. Alta Chingumbira started off well, 30 off 18 deliveries. Tashinga Msikiwa, 26 off 8. Clive Madande, 24 off just 15 deliveries. Muzondo, a picker of the Gladiator bowlers, 2 off 22. Team Matimbe, 1 for 16, and Marovatanga, 1 for 23. The Gladiators, in their batting, were just not able to get things going, and it was all about the Lions bowlers. Marshall Takodza, star of the show with the ball, 3 for 7 off his allotted 2. Trevor Gwandu, Young Sima, looked good, 1 for 9 in his 2, and in Koslati Nungu, 1 for 22. And that means the Lions won by 40 runs. A good start to the Lions tournament here at Darlington.
What's important is winning so emphatically allows them to actually, it creates opportunities in the future for Lions if, you know, as the tournament progresses and games get closer and closer, just net run rate is going to be so important in deciding the outcome of this competition.
But what was good for me, Darlington, also, is the nature of how Clive Madande went about his innings. 24 of 15 deliveries. Came in, looked busy from ball 1. It's not always about trying to get the boundaries. Yes, boundaries are important, but the continuation of strike rotation, giving the big hitter Alton Gumbura, and then when Tashinga Msikiwa came in, he's the big hitter. He did what he did best.
And exactly, and also Tashinga Msikiwa did it well as well. What he did when he was at the non-striker's end, ran well, called quickly, looked really, really aggressive, looked for work, I think is what it's called.
It's not all bad for the Gladiators. I mean, they bowled well, especially their spinners in that middle period. Key for me is how spinners tried to subdue the Lions. That was good.
And also don't forget Matimbe, 1 for 16 off his 2. But Muzondo, really, really impressive with his 2 for 22.
So that is it. It's the first match of the Zim Domestic T10 powered by AVR Pay Global ID Network. Gladiators versus the Lions, and the Lions victorious by 40 runs. Don't go too far away. There's plenty more cricket action coming. Takashinga 1 versus the Harare Kings. See you then. for the Harare Kings. Tinashe Kamunkamwe has to depart for 3. First wicket, 5 for 1.
New batter is Takudzwa Naishe Kaitano.
Interesting to see him coming in at 3 with the Nashika Etano. Every time he's had an opportunity to play for the national team. Here, but this time making way for Tinashe Kamunkamwe, power hitter, perhaps just thinking about that power play. By power play overs into the second. Success for Falao. Wicket off his first delivery.
Really good tactics, I think. Alex Falao didn't short. Come on, Kanwe. That looks like
shots of catch it. And tell you what, if it goes to a fielder like Sikandar Raza, if he doesn't take it, then it's definitely not a catch because he's a good fielder. That one just falling short. Coming in on Sikandar. Innocent Kahia just trying to go up and over. And immediately a fielding change. Deep square being brought into the circle. Orthodox square leg. Sikandar Raza making the long walk back to long on. Wild ball, full. Caught on the crease is Innocent Kahia. Just the 2 runs from 4 deliveries. This is a good over, Falao.
both Akram and now Falao have been very good up front. Good length, I think, for me. Just not really given anything bad. That's easily to get away to the boundary.
Up and over by Kaitano. This is a brilliant shot. Full extension of the arms. He's picked his gap over extra cover quite nicely. There is quality in this stroke from Kaitano. He's realized how Falao is operating on that heavy back of the length. And he's looked to capitalize with a brilliant stroke.
And what I liked about this is that 2 men back, one at deep square and one at a squarish mid-wicket. So instead of looking to go through the onside, he's gone over the offside.
He's looked to try and do it again, but a good comeback from Falao, bowling at full and making sure that Kaitano does not get under it. 7 runs from the over. That's the end of the second. 12 for 1.
Question. We've seen in the first game, Gladiators won the toss, Gladiators captain, and chose to field first. And then Harare Kings captain won the toss this morning and also chose to field first. Do you think that this is going to be a trend through this T10 series?
Won't be surprised in Darlington if it is. Not sure if it's tactical, but more or less the end thing at Harare Sports Club. Win the toss. Stick him in. Have a ball.
But I do think that 10 overs aside, 20 overs is not really, you're not really going to see a deterioration or a change in the way the wicket plays over 20 overs. So I think it must be something else. I think it must be about just trying to make sure that you understand what's possible on each wicket that you play on. Going to be played over on 4 different wickets this tournament.
Change of pace, shots of catch, and it's to that man, Sekanda Raza. At mid-on, Faraz gets his first wicket, England for the Harare Kings. They've started off well. Falawo taking the first wicket. And talk about bowling in tandem. Faraz Akram gets the second, and it's that man, Kaitano. Looked in good nick. Short as his ability, played a fantastic stroke in the previous over, but he has to depart. 6 of just 5 deliveries.
Really good team batting display so far from Faraz Akram and Alex Falau. It's been really good. Nothing easy to get away easily. And then there was a change of pace from Faraz Akram. That did for Takudzwanashe Kaitano.
Coming back to your question about the toss, Darlington. If you look at the Takashinga Patriots batting lineup, it's top heavy. You've got Innocent Kahia, Tinashe Kamunakame, Tinashe Kaitano. Not so strong in the middle. So it's all about getting those early wickets, and which is what the Harare Kings have done very well today. Kaitano in the hut. Kamunakame. Shingi Masakadza.
And then for me, just given what you're saying, Innocent Kaya is 2 of 5 deliveries. Hasn't been
too wide. He's got a nice little bag of tricks. Tawanda Maposa, slow balls, runs the ball down to the fingers. He's got the leg spin option as well for the slow one. Crucial to have these deliveries in such a quick, fast-paced format where the batsmen are looking to get on top of the bowlers from ball one. Slow ball again.
This has been good, Tino. We've seen 3 of them already in this over. Wow. But what it has definitely made it very difficult to get Maposa away to the boundary. He's annoyed with himself. Got it all wrong there. And what it is he just didn't get that left side of his body involved in bowling that delivery. Fell away a little too quickly. Shorter and wider, I think, than he expected.
That's well bowled. He knows Masakadza is very strong over the onside. And that's why he's just keeping that ball as wide as he can outside the off stump.
You know, ordinarily you get quite annoyed when bowlers bowl extras, bowl wides. But I think that this is actually a really, really good ploy. And you'd rather make him have him err in that part of the ground, a little wider outside off, than bowl much straighter than he has today so far.
Disappointed with that. No, he's bowling a few too many extras here. They've done well of the Urari Kings so far. 1 delivery short of 7 overs. And just 51 on the board and 4 wickets down for the Takashinga Patriots 1. Struck down the ground. Pace off the ball again. Tadisayam Sakanda will do the collecting. Into the 7th over. Thought about sneaking another single. 52 for 4.
Thanks.
Shingi Masakadza will be looking to take advantage of his remaining overs. He's a big hitter.
That's all my gloves down going now after over. Come on,
Sakandaraza will be the man coming in for a second over from the City end. His first one was good. Wicket in it, just 6 runs from it. That'll just be a single. Joylo Gumbi is quick between the wickets, always looking to come back. And that one just too straight at the fielder.
Just get the feeling something's about to happen. Takashinga Patriots 1. Just cannot let it continue this way. Somebody has to take a risk here. My money, I'd be betting on it being Shingi Masakadza. Look to take that risk. And there it is. It's good running. Very good running from Shingi Masakadza.
Yeah, Joylo Gumbi's done well because he's hit it well in front of square. to the left of deep mid-wicket on the boundary. And that's what's allowed them to come back for 2, but still had to be good running from Masakadza getting back to the danger end. Opts for the reverse sweep. Doesn't get enough bat on it.
Uses his feet this time. It's Joel Gumbi. It's just the one. And at the end of the just one delivery left, and 5 runs from it. Skander Raza's done well. 6 from his first over.
Come boys, come boys!
And the very important wicket of Innocent Kaya. Just 5 runs from his last over so far.
Full toss. Says not high enough to be a no ball. Masakadza just manages to get one off there. Doesn't seem happy with the umpire's decision. And it brings us to the end of the 8th over. 57 for 4. The Kings winning the toss, electing to bowl first. They'll be happy with that scorecard. 58 for 4. Patriots 1. Masakadza 19 from 15. Kumbi 11 from 11. Just 2 overs to go. We saw on the first encounter of today. Total posted of 120, which was 40 runs too much to chase against the Lions. As Falau comes in for his second and final over. Masakadza on. Slogged away. He's really struggled to time the ball today, Shingi Masakadza. Low full toss. Prime of his career, he would deposit that with ease over the leg side boundary.
He's really just not been allowed to express himself by the Harare Kings. Bowled really well at Shingi Masakadza. Stayed away from that really strong areas of his around his pads.
Gumbi looking to go over the onside. Just hasn't shown the power that's required at this stage of the innings to be getting the big boundaries. Jonathan Campbell, son to former Zimbabwe captain Alistair Campbell, does the fielding on the leg side boundary. Oh, that's well bowled. It's a good Yorker. All Masakadza can do is force it down to long on. 9 balls remain in the over now. 9 balls remain in the innings, I beg your pardon. Darlington just giving me a smirk upstairs here. Oh, it's unfortunate. He's played it well, but it's gone straight to the man at short third man.
Really good idea. This just didn't work out for him the way that Joel Gumbi would have wanted. Again, really well bowled by Alex Falau.
This kid, part of the Zimbabwe under-19 World Cup team that took part in the under-19 World Cup in the West Indies earlier this year. Possesses some great skill with the ball in hand. Just showing us what he can do with that ball. He's gone just for 12 runs in the 11 balls that he's bowled, and make that in the 2 overs that he's bowled. That is a fantastic penultimate over to the innings from Falau. Just 5 from it. Takashinga Patriots won 63 for 4.
I must admit, this is quite surprising. It's Tarisam Sakanda getting a second over from the City end. Generally a part-time bowler. He was given a chance earlier. He bowled well enough. He bowled just 8 runs from the 1 over he's bowled so far. That is a good shot from Shingi Masakadza. Finally breaks the shackles and finds the gap on the boundary. Just 4 runs.
Much needed boundary. And they'll be happy if they can get a boundary off every ball remaining in this innings. 5 to go.
Perhaps just lost his run up there a little bit to Tarisam Sakanda. It might just be a bit of mingling happening out there. We saw him and Joylord Gumbi were gesturing at each other. And again, Shingi Masakadza looking for that gap again. Didn't quite hit it as well this time round. Just gets the 2. Just a quick look. Faraz Akram and Alex Farao have all bowled 2 overs each. Tawanda Maposa. And it's just Tarisam Sakanda is going to be rounding off the bowling effort for the Harare Kings. That's very well bowled. Masakadza is no fielder at short fine leg. Was looking there. Tarisam Masakanda saw him getting down on 1 knee. A little bit of work Sifa Shuao to do. He's done well. Keeps it down to just the 2.
Yeah, boys. Come, boys, come. Let's go. Last 2 balls here, boys. Catch it.
It was high time that we started to see his striking ability. And this one clears the deep mid-wicket boundary with a minimum of fuss. 77 for 4, ball to go in the innings. Shingi Masakadza moves on to 36 from 23. Anything they can get on the board now will be of crucial importance.
I think Shingi Masakadza, 36 at 23. It's been hard work, but he's done well here. Probably will be looking for the second. And Sifa Shuao should have him run out. And Saad Khan finishes it off. He's done really, really well. But Shingi Masakadza, 1 bright light for the Takashinga Patriots won today. 37 of 24 deliveries. Takashinga Patriots are 77 for 4.
Ten overs completed. 78 for 4 is what the Takashinga Patriots one end up on. And that won't be enough. If you look at that first innings from the morning game, 120 on the board, Darlington.
Absolutely, but on the other flip side of that coin, as Shingi Masakadza has actually given his team something that they can bowl at, something that they could possibly defend.
Just taking a look at the Patriots scorecard, they really didn't get going. Early wickets fell, and it was Shingi Masakadza who was run out on that last delivery. 37 and 24, who really gave them a fighting chance. So 78 for 4 is what they end up on. They'll have to bowl and field extremely well to be able to defend that.
What it was for me was that how well Harare Kings bowled at them today. Faraz Akram and Alex Falau at the top, 1 each. Sikandar Raza, 12 from his 2. Tawanda Maposa, absolute find. And Teresai Sakanda, most expensive, 23 from his 2. And Stanley Choza has got Faraz Akram standing with him at the moment. We'll send you down to Stanley, please.
Good afternoon, Faraz.
Afternoon, Stan. How are you?
4 early wickets up front. That definitely solidified the decision to bowl first.
Yes, when we checked the plan of bowling first, it's a new format. So we wanted to bowl first, and yes, simple plans from our skipper, Raza, sticking to our lanes and letting them do all the work. Good thing, 4 wickets in the power play helped us to achieve where we are right now.
You took part in that. 1 for 14 off your 2 overs. How are you feeling?
Feeling good to be back after a very long injury, but very good to be back playing in Zim and everything and shoulder, but all happy.
It's a wicket that was used early on.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts of the conditions at the moment?
It's a bit slow to my liking, but yet it's still a very good wicket to bat on. I feel like if you imply your batting in it. Yeah.
Any idea what would be a good total had you been able to bat first?
I think looking at the total, I think 100 would have been 100 thereabout would have been a good total, but we are very happy with where we finished right now.
Good luck with the chase for us.
Thank you very much.
Here from the star performers from a team innings. Faraz Akram, his 2 overs going for just 14 runs and the sole wicket for him. So don't go away for too long. We'll be back with you in about 5 minutes' time with the run chase. No. But I think if I put match summary, it might now say.
Yeah, maybe put me some. So we'll talk about this. So it's opening and then waiting card, drawing card, with summary.
Angie, where? Opening title cheese.
Opening the billboard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys will go billboard.
Yes.
You guys put locator.
No.
Okay, so there's no locator. So billboard, and then we go into the batting card and the bowling card.
Yes. Then summary.
Then summary. I need to remove the graphics when you put your billboard. Tatenda. Mushe, iwe nezuro team yako everyone squad mako wakatora kama picture. Welcome back to Harare Sports Club. It's match number 2 in the Zim Domestic T10, powered by AVR Pay. Takashinga Patriots asked to bat by Harare Kings in the second match, and it was tough going for them. Only man who contributed significantly with the bat, Shingi Masakadza. 37 from 24 balls, but they really did, as an outfit, find it difficult to get going. Bowlers did a pretty decent job. Made sure they kept the batting side's runs to a minimum. Wicket apiece for Tawanda Maposa, Sikandar Raza, Alex Falau, and Faraz Akram. So 79 is what will be required to win this game. And it's going to be very interesting to see how they go about the run chase. Of course, they've got a star-studded batting lineup. The likes of Sifas Juwao, who strikes the ball well. Sikandar Raza as well, man who's been in good form in national colours. So it's going to be work cut out for the men from Takashinga. Umpires make their way out to the middle. Ground staff just doing a bit of upkeep. 3 matches, of course, per day. And it's the same surface that's be used throughout the day.
Looks like it'll be Tarisai Sakanda partnering with Sifa Shuao at the top of the
Freeman. Two men walking out to the middle. Sivas Joao. Big left hand, hard hitter. Represented Zimbabwe in one-day international cricket, T20 cricket as well. Taking first strike. Partner will be Tarisai Sakanda.
opening the bowling for the Takashinga Patriots from the golf course end. Tanaka Chiwanga. His Zimbabwe international, one-day international T20 debuts this year. He's left behind for the Australia tour. Travelling reserve for that one. He's got a lot to prove. To see that he's going to be a very interesting contest between him and Joao. Don't expect to see Joao letting him just ball at him. I think it's going to be a very, very interesting contest.
It's in excess of 140 k's an hour. 2 fielders outside the circle, and that's because if he does have a full harry at it, he quite often gets a thick edge that goes down to that 3rd man area. So protection there, plays the pull shot quite decently as well. That's why the deep backward square legs on the boundary. Oh, that's well bowled. It's going to be called wide, but he's...
That one was through Joao a little quicker than he expected. You see that Tanaka Chiwanga is really up for this. He looks like he believes 78 is defendable.
Well, you got to believe that, otherwise you shouldn't really be on the field, should you? A couple of early wickets, anything can happen. Crunched away wide of backward point. First boundary for Joao.
And that was not very far away from Tapiwa Mfudza. Was it backward point? One left in the slip cordon. I've just seen a little bit of change in the field. Ball went through the gully region in the air, and they've reinforced that. That's a good call from Tarisai Msakanda. The inside edge from Sifas Joao. Msakanda to get through quite comfortably.
Chiwanga, you can see him animate, making sure he's got his fielders in the right place. Sakanda on strike for the first time. Full covering. Made off extra cover. Cover and backward point. Short 3rd man as well.
I think where he's been having a problem is that man at short 3rd man. Wants him in exactly the right place. That's another really good single from Msakanda.
Yeah, good pace from Chiwanga. Just rushing Msakanda there, you could see looking to close the face on the ball and just probably pop it into the leg side, but that ball getting to him a bit sooner than he expected. Reckon Chivanga's pants are long enough, Darlington?
Yeah, that's a really big unit. Very difficult to dress big athletes like Tanaka Chiwanga. Because you generally find that I think this kit is often pretty standard. And he just doesn't fit into anything that's quite standard.
Yeah, it's a problem that most fast bowlers have. And the taller ones anyway. Blessing Zarabani comes to mind. Struggles with long sleeves and with extra long longs.
That's right, because always limbs, very long arms, long legs, for most fast bowlers. So it's almost as if you've got to tailor everything to specifically.
Oh, that's hit out the middle. That is a beautiful stroke. Trying to chase that to the cover boundary. Into the first over. 11 for no loss.
Leg stump. Round or over. Round or over. Bowling over the wicket.
Tapiwa Mfudza gets the new ball from the city end. I think this is a really, really good move because he's usually very good at keeping batters quiet. Really is capable at exercising control. And that's a really good answer from Tarisai Sakanda. He's deliberately shut the face to get that wide of long on the gap. First delivery of
He's strong in that area. And he'll take advantage, especially with the ball turning into him. And Mfudza's just asking that man at long on to go to a much wider long on position. And then a straight fielder at mid on now. It opens up the gap over his head. You must be aware of that, Mfudza. And Sakanda looking to take advantage of that straight away. Hits the bottom of the bat. Otherwise, the idea was good.
There. Change your fiction, right jump around. Ali! Ali!
Joao, you can expect that he's not going to hold back here. 5 fielders on the offside, inside the circle.
Next jump.
Fielders back. Cow corner, long on. And a square leg, and 45 in the circle on the leg side. I'll tell you what, don't hold your breath. I don't see Sifos Joao looking to stick around here. Oh, it's well bowled, but it's gone down the leg side. Evade Shingi Masakadza, and we'll go for 4. Mfudza saw him coming down. Tried to just fire that into the pads, but boundary nonetheless.
This is actually very well played by Sifos Joao. Just got that bat in the right place at the right time. Really, really fine. And that looked at the second attempt. Tapiwa Mfudza gets Sifos Joao, who's gone for 13 of 7. And the Harare Kings are 20 for 1.
Sifos Joao, he'll be disappointed. He'll be opportunity to get some runs. Didn't manage to do that. Presents a relatively simple chance in the end. Sifos Joao, he goes for 13.
You've got set at the 2 balls to go.
New batter in. It's Jonathan Campbell.
Brings to an end his first over. A couple of boundaries in it. 20 for 1. Healthy start by the Harare Kings. 20 for 1. 2 big overs to start off the innings. And that really just takes the game further away. Takashinga Patriots 1. New bowler. It's going to be the left arm of Jawure. Nice young seamer, has got good control. It's a good area. Tarim Sakanda has pulled that away and it's gone straight to the man. Early wicket's important. They've got another.
I think this is the 3rd time today that we've seen a bowler take a wicket with his first delivery in this match. And Keith Jawure gets Tarisam Sakanda. So Keith Tarisam Sakanda goes for 6. Caught bowling of Keith Jawure. And Harare Kings are now 20 for 2.
Sikandar Raza, new man in. 20 for 2, Harare Kings. Oh, and straight away goes down the ground. That's a good shot. Couple of bounces into the boundary. Sikandar Raza means business.
Wow, this is a shot of a man in some really, really good form. Not a really bad delivery from Jawure. But when you're in the sort of touch that Sikandar Raza has been in lately, just can pick the smallest errors. And another really beautiful shot. This time the behind square on the leg side. Slight overcorrection from Jawure.
Yeah, Sikandar Raza is getting on with the business. Couple of boundaries, first 2 balls. Man in form, showing just that.
And that's just pressure. 2 boundaries of the first deliveries from Sikandar Raza, and then that is just a wide, long way outside leg stump. Joylord Gumbi has no chance. Oh, and that's another boundary. I don't know if Sikandar Raza got a touch to that. Yes, he did. And he gets his 3rd boundary from 3 legal deliveries that he's faced. And Keith Jawure's over is now turning into a really expensive over. Got a wicket with his first delivery. And then the Sikandar Raza show began. Sikandar Raza is 12 of just 3 deliveries. And 17 so far from this over. And still 2 deliveries to go.
Wow, Sikandar Raza is not here to hang around. T10 cricket's a quick game. He's making sure it's...
And this, he's just absolutely bludgeoned this one, has Sikandar Raza. Three before this, the three boundaries so far before this were really high quality cricket shots. That was just mean. And then that makes it a full house at boundaries from Sikandar Raza. 5 off this over. Jaure's over goes for 25 and Harare Kings move to 45 for 2.
Overs gone. Sorry. 3 overs gone. 45 for 2.
Well, you can see the worm of the team batting second. Harare Kings well ahead of the Takashinga Patriots. Both lost a wicket in the second over. And it's since the introduction of Sikandar Raza into the batting lineup, he started to get a very quick move on, scoring at 400. 5 balls for his 20 runs.
One of them, Watanga, he's starting again now.
Change in bowling from the city, and it'll be Cuthbert Musoko.
It's intelligently done by Jonathan Campbell. And a man is striking a ball as well as Sikandar Raza is. You really don't want to be facing a lot of the bowling. We'll make sure that he faces the majority of the deliveries. Hold when you're at the crease. So here's a real challenge for Soko. It'll be a real test of character. He's just seen his teammate Jaure taken for 5 boundaries in the over that he bowled at Sikandar Raza. And now he's got to try to get a breakthrough here.
It's not over by any stretch, but you guys need what? 4? I think it doesn't matter who's got in the tank now. If you can go at 6 and over, it's T10. You block and run. Block and run.
That is actually really well bowled by Msoko. He's just going to bowl probably mostly straight and full at Sikandar Raza. Just minimize the amount of damage that he could possibly do. Try and force him to only be able to hit to it off. And that's a very big wicket. Cuthbert Msoko gets the breakthrough. Sikandar Raza has to depart for 20. Kings are now 46 for 3. New batter at the non-strikers end is Zahir Mohammed. Jonathan Campbell going to be on strike. Cuthbert Msoko Just got that breakthrough, that really important breakthrough that Takashinga Patriots needed from him.
Outside edge. Put down. Jaure diving to his right, his weaker side.
This has been a really special over from Musoko.
You've got center.
I mean, just got the wicket of Sikandar Raza. He finds Jonathan Campbell's outside edge. And it carried to short third man, and Keith Jaure, difficult catch.
Zim Mohammed, another good striker of the cricket ball. Prince Edward, old boy, represented Zimbabwe at under 19 level as well. This Harare Kings lineup really filled with explosive batsmen, just what you want in this format of the game. Tucked away into the onside. 48 for 3 after 4. Just 31 required now for the Harare Kings to win match number 2. The Zim City Domestic T10, powered by AVR.
And it's Tapiwa Mfuda being brought back into the attack. Bowled his first over from the city end. He's been changed ends.
Mfuda, quick, wide, skids on. Mohammed misses out.
Just one.
Harare Kings require 5, just a little over 5 runs and over from here. Not a lot of pressure. It's just up to Takashinga Patriots to figure out how to create something from a position where it looks like Harare Kings should win this one quite easily.
Right, it is the Zim City Domestic T10, powered by AVR. A huge thank you to the sponsors who have made this happen.
Yeah, buddy.
And he's gone. He's headed straight back at the bowler. Zahir Mohammed, it's gone quickly. That is a good catch.
He's made this look easy, has Tapiwa Mfuda, but Zahir Mohammed really got hold of that one. We were just talking earlier about Takashinga Patriots needing to create something out of nothing, and that is what Mfuda has done. So Zahir goes out. 2 from 5 deliveries. Caught and bowled Tapiwa Mfuda. The Harare Kings are 50 for 4.
AVR Pay, one of the valued sponsors making this Zim Domestic T10 happen. A very big thank you to them and all their support.
New batter in is Simba Haukozi.
2 balls to come, right arm, over the wicket.
Fudza quick and flat again, gets through to the keeper very quickly. Now, of course, he's a big striker of the ball.
No run, no run! Yes, boys, yes.
Not able to get that one away.
Kick them, boys, kick them, boys.
Halfway stage, into the 5th over. The Kings 50 for 4.
Quick change, boys. Fine.
Jono, change your ball right arm around to you.
Joy.
Interesting change. Looking to get wickets, looking to get through the overs quickly. Tinashe Kamunukamwe into the attack.
One.
This is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen him bowl, not even in the nets, Darlington.
I think this is might be something approaching genius, Tino. Because as captain of this team, I think he's taking responsibility. We've said that earlier that Takashinga Patriots have to make this game. As it is, it's going to Harare Kings quite easily. And so they've got to create something almost out of nothing. And I think this is a good idea. You've just got to go and try something different, something unexpected.
Catch, Baggy.
Struck down the ground. Oh, it's a great effort. At the long on boundary, diving away to his left. It's Buck.
coming through the under 19 ranks.
That's the slug sweep. And he's done quite well to get that all the way to the boundary. Really aggressive start from Tadiwa Marumani.
Expecting nothing less when this man is on the field. When he's on the park, this is what you expect to see. Brilliant slog sweep from Tadiwa Marumani. 6 runs, the result. Once again, that switch hit and finds the fielder at point. Not happy with himself, Tadiwa Marumani. But at the end of the over, at the end of the third, the Patriots, 36 for 9.
Sweeper. Yeah, sweeper.
Other teams, who we will see later as the tournament progresses. West Side, all the way from Motare, Manicaland, having a practice session here at the Nets at Tarara Sports Club. Definitely be in action tomorrow. As the action continues, back live here at Harare Sports Club. T10. New bowler from the city end. Spin. Starts off well. Does Richmond Mutumbami. Employing the use of the switch hit. And it's fruitful. First ball boundary.
That's really good intent from Richmond Mutumbami. Chandanya Mayaro is just not going to be allowed to settle. Plays the improvised reverse sweep. Gets a boundary off the first delivery. I think the intent here is to try and make sure he gets 10 or 15 from this young man's over. And that's another beautiful shot from Richmond Mutumbami. It's the second boundary off the second delivery of this over.
They've had a good start coming out of the power play. The power play is restricted to 3 overs. We're now into the 4th. But they've had a good start. And Richmond Mutumbami looking to pile on the pressure. Yes, the field is spread, but good improvisation to get the boundaries early. Good cricket. 9 runs, and he's searching for the 10th and just 3 deliveries. Nicely completed. Good running from Tadiwa Marumani, going to the danger end. 10 runs coming off just 3 deliveries, 3 more deliveries to come. It just puts the more pressure to the bowler.
Tell you what, Stan, this is looking like being the biggest total of the day. If either one of these batters can bat through the whole 10 overs, as we've seen Mutumbami find his 3rd boundary this over. Already 14 from it.
He's represented Zimbabwe in the T20 format. Richmond Mutumbami coming late down the water, striking it nice and clean as the T10, and why not? Given an opportunity to open. And is doing that to great perfection so far. Looking to hit that inside out, but that bat just closing upon him. Impact with the ball. Well, we've asked for entertainment, and we're certainly getting it now from the great Zimbabwe. Showing how the approach needs to be done inside the power play and just outside of it. Good cricket from Marumani, just using soft hands, and it's another single. It's another good over for great Zimbabwe. And after 4, great Zimbabwe, 52 for 9.
Captain, you have 2 minutes up. Minutes up.
Yeah?
Zim Cyber City making it happen this T10 tournament. They are the sponsors. The Zim Cyber City Domestic T10 powered by AVR Pay. So plenty of congratulatory messages and thank you messages going to their direction. Up and above that, Pepsi being the beverage partner for the tournament. Massive thank you to you all.
One.
Brilliant shot from Tadeo Nashe Marmani. Not letting the spinner settle. It's a brilliant cracker of a sweep shot. 4 runs immediately. First delivery of the over.
Under touch, hey.
Really like this shot because he's gotten low and kept the ball away from the delivery to allow him to find that gap between deep square leg and cow corner. He moves on to a really well-crafted 30 from just 16 deliveries.
This is the Tadeo Marmani we've come to know. And is living up to expectation and lighting up this tournament. It's a good start, the best start we've seen so far in the tournament.
And it's the length that allows him to go over backward square leg onto the grass embankment. It's now 10 from the first 2 deliveries of this Nyandoro over.
Pretty much a free hit, Darlington. That delivery was not threatening anything at all. Neither pads nor stumps. And all Tadeo Marmani had to do, especially with that length that was given, is swing as mighty as he can. And has done that to perfection. It's gone aerial. This could be the first wicket for Takashenga. And it's Marumani, perhaps going for 1 too many, but why not? It's a good start, but he has to depart. 39 of 18 deliveries, 62 for 1.
Zimbabwe will lose 1 wicket. 62 for 1. And they are on to win the toss. Zimbabwe won the toss and chose to bat.
Zika, knowledge. Zika. Knowledge.
Costajo, the captain for Great Zimbabwe, joins his franchise captain, Richmond Mutumbami. Richmond Mutumbami. Yes, they've lost the wicket, but he continues with his merry way. Brilliant inside-out shot, piercing that extra cover gap. There's no fielder there, and it's another boundary.
It's the width here, I think, that allows him to play this shot. And he pierces the gap beautifully.
And again, that is smoked hard. Good fielding. Trevor Mutamba does very well moving to his left. That delivery was struck hard. All he could do is punch it back inside. Yeah, but good running from Richmond Mutumbami, seeing how Trevor Mtamba had to move to his left to stop that. Good cricket sense, yeah. Just one more delivery. 16 runs off the 5 deliveries gone so far. How can he finish this over off?
Well, that's a good one. Little arm ball to finish up. Squares up Richmond Tumbami. And at the end of the 5th, Great Zimbabwe are 68 for 1.
Couple of big skyscrapers. The second one in the second over, courtesy of runs off Nigel Mupurura, coming off the willow of Tadeo Nasha Marumani. Then the 4th and the 5th over. Yes, the innings has been dented. They've lost the wicket of Tadeo Nasha Marumani in the 5th, but they
4 overs remain. Great Zimbabwe in a wonderful position. 83 for 1. Another wicket in the over. 83 for 3.
He is the wicket taker, Trevor Matamba. Nice, full, straight. Playing all rounded. And he loses his wicket. 83 for 3, the great Zimbabwe.
Chris.
It is the third game of the day, or the first day of the domestic T10 tournament.
Center, please. Thank you.
Green move, right move.
Wristy hands from Tony Munyonga. Chiwara, my apologies. Getting off the mark immediately. They're in a good position still, indeed. 84 for 3. It's the 7th over. What they would want to do is try and get as many more as possible in this last 3.5 overs remaining. Their surge for that big total having been dented with a couple of loss of wickets, and especially of Richmond Mutumbami, who was striking a clean. Earlier on, with the brilliant start they had, you would have thought that 120 set by the Lions was certainly in trouble. It's not over yet. We're still in a good position at Great Zimbabwe out. Especially when this man still on the wicket, Tony Munyonga.
Oh, delicately played. It's the slow ball. Just the opening of the face from Tony Munyonga, taking advantage of the third man up in the circle. Gets a boundary to end the over. However, still a couple of wickets in that over. Just opened the face. Got himself a boundary. 7 overs gone, 90 for 3.
Steady progress by Great Zimbabwe. Plenty of high towers in this innings. However, just the 3 overs left. The question is how much more he can get. Ideally, they want to be going at 10th. That should get them to that 120 mark. That certainly would be a good score to put on pressure to the team that will be chasing later on, the Takashinga Patriots.
Oh, 3 overs to go. Surely they must be looking to get at least 30 here. Oh, probably just a bit high. That's exactly what the umpire, Stanley Gogwe, thought. Leg by signaled.
Importantly, what it does mean with that leg by is that Tony Manyonga is back on strike. You want him facing the majority of the deliveries left because he can strike it clean. Individual who favors the leg side. Ideally, you want to be forcing him to play on the offside. What does Nigel have in store? It's straight. It's played and missed. It's hit the body. And once again, this is trying to do what is well known for, trying to pierce that long side boundary. Tony Manyonga. Not good bowling this from Nigel Mupurura. He hasn't found it easy. He hasn't found it good going this afternoon. Plenty of extras. He's gone for 25 in his effort so far. A play and a miss.
And pace off the ball. That's going to be crucial on these surfaces throughout. Pitches will get drier as the tournament progresses, so this will be the best that you'll get of these pitches. Those variations as the tournament progresses, starts hotting up, going to be very important for the bowlers. And that's wide down the leg side again. Oh, that's gone a long way. That is the biggest of the day so far. That is deposited behind the big screen. Tony Manyonga.
Not sure I agree with this ploy from Nigel. It's pretty well known. Tony Manyonga favors the leg side. His ball, it's straight. And that is a mighty blow from the young man, Tony. Good strike.
This time he goes up and over the offside, and he's put it down. It was a brilliant effort and would have been a fantastic catch. It was flat. He was diving forward, not able to get her hands under the ball. It's the end of the 8th over. And Purura brings the 2-over spell to an end. It's been expensive. 33 runs from his 2 overs. No credits in the wickets column. And that can happen in this format of the game.
That.
100 for 3. Couple of overs to go. Time to maximize. Oh, that is wide, very wide. And it's going to run away to the boundary. Just the start that they would have wanted to the penultimate over.
And the real advantage for Great Zimbabwe here is that there's still 6 deliveries to be bowled in this over. Having a chat with Stanley at the beginning of this game 130 is what we thought was a good score. A couple of wickets had made it look like really optimistic as a target. But from here, a good over. Definitely 130s back on.
Good.
Yamayaro operating from wide outside of the stumps, using the angle into the right-hander. Oh, wide. That's harsh. That is harsh. He's gone for the reverse sweep. Doesn't get Willow on ball. He's gone for the big heave-ho. That's poor keeping. He hasn't watched the ball. He's expected the batsman to hit it. And it's a valiant chase. Trevor Nsamba saves a single for the team. Great Zimbabwe. With 2 balls to go in the penultimate over. 110 for 3. Chiwara missing out on that one. Full outside the off stump.
Tell you what, in the context, this has not been really bad. Just the one really bad delivery in it. And then an unfortunate wide. And then there've been a couple of byes, which have made this a lot more expensive than it should have been. At the end of the 9th, just 1 over to go, 111 for 3.
Marumani was devastating at the top of the innings, 39 and 18, while supported by his opening partner, Richmond Mbami. That's the last wicket to go. Chester Joe looking to go through the onside. It'll be Chipara to bowl the final over of the innings. Wide ball called.
Although what that does communicate to me, Tino, is the idea is to get the ball outside of the line of the stumps with no pace on it. We know that both Chiwara and Tony Munyonga are very strong in the region over cow corner. So I think we're going to see a lot of deliveries bowled quite wide outside off stump.
Oh, he hasn't got enough, I don't think. No, he doesn't. It's well taken. Cunningham Ngube, the fielder. This stage of the innings, you've got to try and get on with things. It's exactly what Tony Munyonga was looking to do.
Again, we saw that plan. Take the pace off and bowl it quite a long way outside off stump. So Tony Munyonga departs. Court Ngube, Paul Chibara for 14 of 10 deliveries.
Low full toss. Thick outside edge. It will run away for 4. 117 on the board now for Great Zimbabwe.
Problem with the plan that Munashe Chibata has been using, going wide outside off stump, can prevent batters getting over that stretchish mid-on area. Also, you're very prone to runs down to third man off the outside edge.
Oh, slight misfield. It'll allow the batsman to come back for 2. Luke Jongwe. Very tuned to the fact that there was a misfield there. Into the hands, yes it is. Chiwara looking to go over the long on boundary. Doesn't get enough on it. Good catch taking it long.
Munashe Chibata has done well here. Again, it's the line, long way outside off stump, and the total lack of pace makes it very difficult to clear those fielders at long on and long off. So Chiwara departs for 9 off 10, and it's 119 for 5.
Cunningham Ngube takes another. Completes his 3rd catch in the innings. And it's been a roller coaster loss of wickets at the end of the innings for the Great Zimbabwe Patriots. 119 for 5. Last man to go. That man on screen. Luke Jongwe. And total at the end of that first innings, 119 for 5. Take a quick look at what Great Zimbabwe did with the bat. Marmani, 18 balls for his destructive 39, well supported by Richmond Mutumbami. 17 balls for his 28, not really much in terms of
side. Samba, the economy of 1 wicket. So
play.
From